Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully, I could be heard. Oh, God. How is everyone? Let's put on. No, actually, let's not do that one. Coming through, hell yeah. Hopefully, no technical issues. Hopefully, this won't be. Where are you? Hopefully, this won't be too loud. Wrong one. Yeah. Sweet. Good to know you're all good. I should put a notification out into the Discord. Actually, let me turn that down slightly more. There we go. Yeah, we're still going to be playing some echoes on Hypermode. I do want to play Prime Remastered again, like on stream, just because it's so good. And hopefully, if we get echoes done, we could play Fusion on Switch. Where am I going? Yeah, because that's coming out next week. So that's exciting. I haven't played it for a little bit actually as well, so that'll be fun to revisit. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I hope we get Zero Mission as well. We should do? But it's never a guarantee. Okay. Boo whoop. Hello, Chosen Huntress. Now, I just hope we don't have any technical faults. Yeah, it really does feel like that. And I am very happy about that. Okay, so thankfully, I have discovered that I do not need my browser open to moderate the Twitch. So that'll save some performance. And so hopefully we won't have another crash. And by crash, I mean full blue screen. It would be kind of cool, but unlikely Samus returns on the Switch. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'd really like that. HD to MCR, yeah. I would like that. like, the game does look good in HD, as in, just higher resolution. I just wonder if people would be so used to Dread that it would feel too clunky for them. And I totally get where they're coming from. That's the same for me in Super. Because I played Zero Mission, Fusion, and Aim to R so much, Super just always feels weird. And then Dread on top. Contact pins are pushed down. Okay. Thankfully, I have my Samus Returns 3DS. Okay. When the song ends, we will jump to Echoes. Just need to make sure everything is all set up. Controls, yes, we should be all good. I haven't configured it to be like the controls I have in Prime Remastered, which I do keep changing, but I think I found a comfortable control scheme. And annoyingly, like, I have swapped where the beams and visors go, but I find it better to quickly switch beams than visors. Let me see. Okay, that's all good. We can go to Echoes. Yeah, Super's a weird one for me. Yeah, the physics, the controls, it's always been a bit iffy for me. And now you guys hopefully get, yeah, there we go. The custom load screen. I just hope it's not too loud. We turn it down preemptively. Let me see. Let me do that. How's that? Is that decent? Is it too loud? Am I too loud? Do I blend in? Let's turn it down a little. 12. That'll do. Okay. Yeah, this weapon select in Super is funky. Okay. It was this one, and hopefully we should get the dark suit. So now we've seen both complete menus. I don't know, the physics in Super tend to mess me up more. Tell you what, I could just... Where is it? No, not that. How do I... surprised I can't edit that. Okay, so let me try something. Because the game is quite quiet for me now, so bear with me. You'll hear a little echoing for a sec, which is quite thematically appropriate. Where are you? Where are you? The sound output. No, I don't need that. Just keep me posted. Okay, how's that? Let's do some shooty shoot. Hopefully that should be all fine. I can hear it, you guys can hear it. There won't be any desktop audio. Let me move my thing a little. Okay, yeah, so we should be on course to get the dark suit. And let me turn it up for me a bit more to 50. One sec. And then turn it down for you guys. Say -5 for now. It's probably too loud, hang on. Oh, has it not done that? Okay, how's that? Hopefully that should be fine. Maybe a little too loud still? Sorry guys, hang on. Okay, I think that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Looking at the readings and all that, should be fine. Okay, now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. Where are we going? We are going... not that way. Yeah, we're going to the temple. So we're gonna go backwards. Yeah, I think like Zero Mission and Fusion definitely like improved in the control department, but I think the best controlling 2D game now is Dread. Woof. This is beautiful for me. Oh, I missed two. An occasional slowdown, but it's fine. Okay, that ended up not turning down at all, actually. That should be fine. I do need to remind myself that this is Hypermode and not normal. Which way was it? It was up here. Ah, you do really take a lot of damage in from the air. Once we get the dread suit, the dark suit, it will be all good. Did I get the super missile yet? No. Ah, I pressed the left button thinking it was jump. Curse you, primary mastered. I will need to change the buttons to mirror primary mastered, because I use the left button to jump all the time now. It just feels so nice. Yeah, Dread Speed Booster is amazing. I hope they bring it to Prime 4. Because there's definitely a way to do it. Especially if you use Halo 5 as a sort of basis. Alright, where are you? Let's scan you just so we have you done. Oh, that was funky. I find it a little funny how, like, in music remixes, if they want to emulate the Prime music, they do the like, there's a certain sound effect they implement, and it's like, first off, that's not in all the bosses, and it's like, it would only be limited to bosses anyway, so having it as like a remix for an environmental track, it's like not entirely accurate. I know, that's just me like whining. It's quite a simple boss, in all honesty. Because, like, to do it in first person, the speed booster now, you just have sprint as, like, you typically see it, but for the Shine Spark, that would be third person, in my head anyway. That was a nice shot, actually. How did I miss that one? Now, I could use the light beam, but that's ammo I don't want to waste. Oof. Oh yeah, I didn't scan this. Dark Amorbus. I'll use it on this though. These guys do gross me out, though, especially in their concept art. Because they have, like, holes on their body, and it's just no thank you. Trypophobia be like. Ow. Oh, I missed it. I do like the presentation of this boss, though. Very cool. All of the bosses in Echoes, really. Like, they're all so good. Ow. Oh, come on, I didn't hit that. They give you so much health. Like, as long as you don't miss your shot, like, you're fine. Alright. Oh, yeah. Like, that's such a cool attack. Ow. And the face of them as well, like the sides of them. Oh, the slowdown. Like the bug eyes on the sides of their heads. Sod that. Wrong button. I don't know why I'm getting so much slowdown. There we go. Yeah, like that screen. Ugh. Hate it. That's cool. I like that animation a lot for some reason. Alright. Time for a controversial suit. Yo-yos. Oh, that's much nicer. The Dark Souls industrial design glory. I love it. It perfectly like captures the Luminoth technology sort of architectural art style is what I was gonna say. Hang on. Okay. 50-50 on it. A lot of people either love it or hate it. I personally really love it. Have we already been streaming for half an hour? What? That's insane. I guess it's, people just don't like brown or bronze or whatever. And so it can look good. And I think the dark suit is one of the examples of it. But not everyone agrees. It could look nicer in a remaster. Definitely, like, the entire game would look incredible. Like, imagine, Torvus Bog, Sanctuary Fortress, all that. No, you can't possess me. Ow. Which one were you? Oh, they really want me. And I do not blame them. Which one was the one I've been damaging? Was it this one? Oh yeah, they damage themselves when they go in areas. That's why they don't invade Aether like this form. Right, tell you what. Ah, the freeze. Why I want echoes on the Switch just so it doesn't freeze like that. Okay, I was nowhere near you then. Okay. Smash bit kind of made me soften up. I think it's the silver. Like the silver is more prominent. Because if we look at it here, I don't know, like it's still quite there, but I think it's the contrast is heavier. Like in Smash, the bronze is like darker, and the reds are more vibrant, and the silver is a bit brighter. I could be wrong. That's just my memory. Where are we going now? We're going back. No, I'm not fighting you this time. It took forever. Actually, let me get full Dark Beam ammo. Then we get Light Beam ammo on Aether. Uh-oh. Well, that's 2 taken care of already. Nah, tactics. Those guys always make me nervous. Like, just from the sheer amount of times, like, they've caught me off guard and nearly killed me. Okay, that did grab it, okay. Yeah, color theory and all that. I'm not the most well-versed. Like, that's why I don't say stuff like that too much in the, like, Power Suit review series. There, it's as simple as, I like this. Blue visor, I like this. I occasionally talk about colors and, like, how it makes it look better and stuff like that. Like, I guess in some aspects, for example, like, green visors, I think there's something to it in contrast to red and yellow, orange and stuff. But I just like how it looks with blue and stuff instead of green. Especially for the gravity suit. But I think that's more of a uniformity type thing. Like, it's all blue and purple, so why not have more? But the entire thing shouldn't be bluish, if you get what I mean. Wow, it takes 6 missiles? There we go. 6 missiles is a lot. But it should still only take 1 super missile. We are going... Yeah, we're going back to the temple. It's an interesting discussion. Like, I occasionally have talks about it with my friends. So it's a fascinating subject. Green contrasts better with red because it's on its because it is its own on the other side of the color spectrum, and red and green, blue and orange, yellow and purple are all color combos that contrast highly with each other for the reason. I guess that's why a lot of companies do like yellow and purple, especially for chocolate. But that might explain why the green lights don't look as good on gravity suits. Like, green still looks great on the regular suits, don't get me wrong. Like, to me, I just think blue looks better, but for gravity suits, definitely blue. It's like there's no contest. Because then, like, think about it as well, like with Sonic, for example, the whole reason Tails went yellow is because it's a nice, I'll say contrast for lack of a better word. to Sonic's blue. And so he doesn't blend into the usually green environments as well. Because if they made him green or brown, he'd blend in too much. Which is quite funny because in the cartoons they made him brown. Okay, so next is Torvus Bog, but I do want to speak to Umos first. Is there anything I can get? I don't think there is, so we will just go back. like that texture is like really muddy now. Oh, a single missile gets rid of all of them. We're going this way, right? That we are. Gravity is definitely reaching more into the blues and colder colors, so blue works well. Yeah, definitely. But did I get... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this, but let's double check. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I made a whole conversation about how that one energy tank saved me from the Dark Pirates. So... I like that line through let me just through vigilance and strength we create peace. It's a very nice line. Telluric alloy. For the longest time I've never understood why I never liked the gravity suit in Prime 1 after learning about color theory. I understand why I don't like it in Prime 1, but I like it in other games. It's the shade of purple that I don't like. For me, it's not so much that, it's the yellow. Weirdly enough. Especially, like, post-Dread, like, having white as the core, like, that just looks amazing. Did I get the lore up there? I did. No, screw you. Yeah, but I like the bluer purple a bit more compared to the just straight up purple. And in Zero Mission, it, like in the in-game sprite, it looks more pinkish, which is quite funny. And Aintoa has that look as well. Oh, good to be back. Excuse me. Come on. Huh. Why is that just clipping into the wall? That's funny. Excuse me, jeez, I'm sorry. Now I think the missile trooper's around. So let's have a look at him. He's quite cool, and he's huge. Again, with like post dread, like it's weird to see Samus's nose just out, like going over the mouth part. Let's see. Are you here? Yes, you are. Right, let's scan you. A dark missile trooper, deceased GF soldier armed with the missile launcher. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper, and the presence of an unknown biomass. I think we know what it is by this point, Samus. Oh, he just vanishes. Yeah, I think there's one or two upgrades we could get down here. Oh. Right, you weren't around here last time. It's peculiar. There's one down here as well. I think I made a comment about it last time, but the animals we see dead around here, the big ones, like, they're not around here, so how are they here? Like, they're in Torvus Bog. Maybe the Marines just wiped them out in this region. Whoa. Love that rumble. Now, yeah, I think we go back here, because I think there is a Sky Temple key that we can get. Because I can't remember how it goes with the Sky Temple keys. I don't know if they're, like, available around yet, or if you have to have the Dark Visor for them to be obtainable. But we will test it. My memory says we can get them at any time. The thing with Samus is that she is so overwhelmingly warm in colours. Red, yellow, orange, green, all warm colours. So when you start introducing cold colors like blue and purple, it can very easily fuck up the color balance if you don't do it right. Yeah, that is true. But for me, it's just like, it looks good. And I know that's not how it always works. It very much isn't. That last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. That's why white is an excellent choice, because white is in neutral cold, that it's neither warm or cold. So it's easy to introduce colder color schemes to the suits. Yeah. Oh, you were just standing on nothing. Yeah, so that leads to the base of the temple. Like, and it helps that the white just looks really cool. It's very nice. Yeah, because I needed the yeah, I need the Seeker missiles for that. Samus is a very interesting character in terms of color theory. Yeah, she really is. Like, there are so many colors to work with as well. So then it makes me confused when someone commented on one of the Power Suit review videos saying, like, what's the point in seeing the suit if we're playing a first-person shooter? Well, this is why. And it also just looks cool. It would be weird for there to be a disconnect. Where am I going? I'm going this way, up there. So it would be really weird to get a new suit, see it change color, and then still have the first-person animations of the previous suit. Like, huh? And so I see where they're coming from, but it's not Call of Duty. The entire game isn't first person. Like 60% of it is. Yeah, those things do a lot of damage, actually. That's good. Complete Luminoth subject expired 3.8 decacycles ago. Target has numerous breaches in its armor. Exposure to a toxic organic pathogen led in his demise. Yeah, we need the Seeker missile for that. Oh, does that? Oh, we're immune to that now, actually. That's cool. Basket complete. This is a collection of mutated ingworms. Bioforms have been bred for massive size. It appears that Ing used these creatures to block access to areas. Cruel. Look at the size of that thing. Really cool. Yeah, you do see the suit, like, in several instances. You weren't there before. You're a fast bugger. and in a remaster as well, if it were to come to the Switch or like the next Switch console, these screens would be over with even quicker, I think. May not even need that transition. It's up there. Yeah, the design matters, like, especially, like, and the morph ball retains the design of the suit that you have. So it's like, the morph ball has to change as well. So it absolutely does matter that you see the suit, like, despite it being a first-person game. Let's go see Umos, unless there is an upgrade nearby. There is. Oh. Yeah, there's like a brief period where you don't get many missiles, or you don't have many missiles for a little while. Because like for quite a while there, I only had like around 50. But we're getting more, we're getting more. Okay, it's inside me. Oh, sorry, I should come back later. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will to this cavern. Here it will end. I do not wish this. I do not want my body to become a weapon for the ing within me. It hates. It demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be a pawn of a filthy ing. It is inside me. Please elaborate. Yeah. And by God, did he elaborate? Was there anything? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can get the missile at the back of the tier as well. Oh no, I can't, because that is, that stopped. Damn it. I forgot about that. But surely I could take the elevator to get around, right? I actually can't remember. Like I do say, like, Echoes isn't as replayable to me as Prime is. So I don't know the environment as well. I don't know where I was going with that. So like there will be like moments where I'm like, hang on, that doesn't make sense because I've completely forgotten how it goes. Because I know Prime like the back of my hand, even though occasionally I will forget where an artifact was. But it is fine. It makes me excited for Prime 4 though, because I get to have a whole new experience. I'm learning the game rather than having to rely on my memory. So that'll be a really fun experience. Replay Prime so I could get 100% of everything. Yeah, definitely. I'm currently doing another 100% run on Remastered because it's for footage. I know I don't have to speak to Umos, but I just want to. And we get a nice little cutscene. Took the giant psychic bath there. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain. Here, under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Yeah, I saw them. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. That's just Tuesday. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I've detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torva sector. The enemy is on the move. This reaction from Samus at a sec is really cool. The swamplands of Torvus are treacherous, and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Like that little bit of body language. Seek the Temple of Torvus. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well. Love it. I always thought it was like a chill down her spine, yeah. Because as far as I know, we haven't been to like a swampland. Oh god, not more water. I haven't got a gravity suit. Oh, that's probably what she realized. It's like, oh no, I'm not using Chozo suits. I won't have the gravity suit. Harmony class drone. Rogue maintenance turret. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks avoid direct contact. Hang on, didn't the pirates make these? The Luminoth designed... No, apparently not. The Luminoth designed the Harmony units to be free-roaming, independent cleaning units. They use focused energy beams and kinetic pulses to perform their duties. Oh, that's cool. Unfortunately, they now consider all living things as filth that must be cleansed from the world. You know what? Partially based. That's really funny. So there are two kinds of these guys. Apparently, yeah. There are Bombu and then Harmony class drones. That's cool. I mean, after all, pirates just steal tech, so they had to have learned that from somewhere. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple, and may you find enlightenment and peace. They just stole it from you boys, yeah. I need to stop doing the prime missile cancel tech, because it doesn't work in this. A change I have noticed is that the hitboxes in Echoes are a lot less forgiving. Like, you actually have to hit your shots rather than aim and hit in the general direction like in Prime. And that makes sense, given Prime was the first. So, like, leeway could be given. So, like, if you shot... where is it? Where's the door? If you shot there, the door would open in Prime. Maybe even, like, there. But you have to actually... Like, see how precise you have to be now. You have to actually hit the door. And it's like, yeah, it makes sense. Is spamming whistles faster in this game without the tech? I do not know. I think it's the same if you don't do the tech in Prime. Maybe ever so slightly faster to make up for the loss of it. Oh, he was just floating. The fog is really cool. Because even if it is just like a HUD thing, still really cool. Hang on, let's see what these say. Corrupted Sentry Eye, darkly possessed armed monitor system used by the ink to protect key areas, can be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy target. Sentry Eyes were designed by the Luminoth to protect their camps on Dark Aether. The ink learned how to possess them and turn them on their former masters. Many still remain active. Many still remain throughout Dark Aether, now serving the Ing as they served the Luminoth before them. Most weapon types will stun Sentryos, only charged light energy will destroy them. But charge beam still works. Okay, how did this go? I remember like this little, I guess, puzzle catching me out at one point. So I always take note of which side I go and which one to bomb. God, this game is so fleshy. Alright, Mario Party button mashing. Never mind. Sweet. Got one. Got one whole wave. I don't know, there is something charming about that little loading screen though. Like Samus just atomizes. Oh, not again. I was wondering what the shaking was. Just leave me alone. Huge gun. Let's get some light ammo. God, I swear you move slower in that water than in primes. Oh, let me read that. Beyond this door, the path to the Torvus Bog lies, a verdant land, ravaged by a great deluge and the folly of battle. We honor the life that remains. Ah, come on. Okay, there's a cool machine down here. That just like shows to me like the level of detail Prime games have to have. That one. Structural analysis complete. This is part of an air purification system. This unit is still active, if only at a basic level. Scans indicate a general lack of maintenance. If this unit is not serviced within the next 3 cycles, it will cease to function. And you can see like sparks everywhere. Like there's so much, like, near enough unnecessary detail. But it ends up being necessary. Makes it so lived in. Barapod. Torvus Barapod, living storage units of the Luminoth. Durable plant form grows around useful items produces deadly cloud when destroyed. Oh, this is probably why I'm confusing it with the mushroom on Prime. Yeah, like this sort of attention to detail Prime needs. Why does this music play here? Yeah, why does this music play here? That's weird. A Taurus hanging pod, field cache for the Luminoth military, designed to hold crucial munitions and supplies for Luminoth warriors. Some may still contain useful items left over from the war. Don't know why that's fascinating to me. Yeah, I don't know why it's playing that music rather than like a Torvus Bog ambience theme. My favorite area. Shredder. The Shredder exploding flying plant. A durable plant form seeks enemy targets and flies toward them, exploding on contact. The swamp of Florida. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the Cadre to warn of the surprise attack. May they find my key and dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. Don't worry, I got you, fam. We're gonna save first. Okay, this is as far as I got in my first Echo's Hypermode run. Look-see. You're not receiving power. Oh, that's scannable? Structural analysis complete. This is part of an air purification system. Unit is inactive. Recent flooding area damaged control and power systems within this unit. Taking it offline, it will not function without major repairs. Cool. That as well, like, my god, it's so good. This is a common strain of venom weed. Poisonous plant retracts into the ground if threatened. Thrives in any warm environment. So this is warm water then. Interesting. Hidelings, aquatic miniature herd animal. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Let's read a little more. Ah, look at him go. Hidelings are small water dwellers. They travel in packs for safety, roaming the water in search of bits of food. Their only defense is a bite, though their small teeth are sharp enough to pierce metal. Wow, okay. Extinction. Just casually pierce metal. Yep. Entirely normal. Those are always freaky. Large fly shrieker. A shrieker flying plant predator bursts from Earth and takes flight. Fires sonic blasts. Generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. Ooh, it's even freakier, like here. Accustomed to the shredder, the shrieker waits for prey half buried in the earth. When it detects a target, it erupts from the ground and takes flight. It releases sonic blasts to stun its target, then sweeps in to feast. Shriekers can generate a stealth field that disrupts most visors, making them difficult to attack. Actually, would the dark beam be best? It probably would. Oh. Didn't say anything about... What are you doing? Okay. I have never seen it do that before. They just don't give me anything, it's fine. Structural analysis complete. Bridge is composed of a number of unknown alloys despite evidence of numerous assaults. The bridge remains intact. By conventional terms, this structure is indestructible. Indestructible, that's cool. Sentinel crystal. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. A Lunoth Sentinel crystal used to monitor key sites used by Lunoth soldiers to observe tactical areas during the war. Most are still broadcasted to Umos, so Umos is constantly watching us. During the war, the Luminoth used the Sentinel crystals to monitor key areas and installations. They are incredibly durable, resisting all but the most powerful of Ing attacks. Umos still uses the remaining Sentinel crystals to keep a watch for Ing activity. Enzium. Hey, Umos. Okay. Yeah, let's unlock this part first. Complete security gates connected to moving bridge operation. Activate bridge to open the gates. Good. It's a chain reaction. Ugh. Yeah, these guys. These guys were terrifying. The fact they shoot electricity. Grenchler. Morphology Grenchler, water-based reptilian predator, well armored and deadly at any range. Its back shell is vulnerable to explosive blasts, however. A small as Florida alligator with like velociraptor claws. The amphibious Grenchler lurks in marsh areas in search of prey. Fearless, it will spring from hiding and attack anything that moves. It is unable to fell its prey. If it is unable to fell its prey with its powerful jaws, it will fire a potent burst of energy at them. Grenchlers have one weak spot. A genetic defect makes the shell of their back susceptible to explosive blasts. Remove the shell to expose a vulnerable nerve center, then target it to eliminate the creature. Don't mind if I do. Vulnerable to explosives, my ass. More deadly than any Ing or Dark Samus. Wow, I can't believe the thing that's been the closest to killing me was these things. They really are deadly, Jesus. Bloat sac. Morphology. Bloat sac gas generating plant form. Target creates beneficial gases. Poisonous sap keeps it from being eaten by most creatures. The humble bloat sac contributes to its ecology by producing large amounts of benevolent gases. It thrives in damp environments, though it can survive in most climates and terrains. The bloat sac secretes a venomous sap over its body. Very few creatures can ingest the sap and survive, making a useful defense mechanism for the plant. Cool. Where am I going now? Power bridge is online, yet its control system is missing from area, unable to move bridge to a new position. Wait. The amount of world building in this game, it's incredible. In all the Prime games, really. Flogus. Flogus, a carnivorous plant. There are a lot of plant creatures in the Prime games, I've just realized. There's Flagra, there's the Flogus, there's the Shriekers. There's a lot. Incredibly resilient. Target its vulnerable nerve center when it opens its mouth to attack. Direct hits will stun target. The Flogus waits patiently as it floats in murky waters, searching for a meal. When the seismic sensors in its epidermis are triggered, it springs open rapidly to attack. Flogi, oh, that's the plural. That's funny. Flogi can generate localized seismic shockwaves to damage their prey. A central nervous system is exposed when it opens its mouth to attack. Damage this to stun the Flogus for a time. Gift Trooper Samus, what's your data? Samus, a lot of things, mostly anything that can kill me. Brilliant. Damn plants of Metroid are fucking pissed. They really are. I do not blame them. Okay, hang on. Dark Sentinel for use on Dark Aether. Yeah, and they're still on being broadcast to Umos. Ingsphere cache living storage units of the Ing Horde. The Ingsphere keeps useful items in a dimensional pocket. The pocket can be breached by destroying the Ingsphere. A dimensional pocket? What? The Ingsphere keeps useful items in a dimensional pocket. Normally the Ingsphere will only release the item to its Ing masters. The pocket can be breached by destroying the Ingsphere. However, this sometimes destroys the item, but can be worth the risk. That's funny. Oh, the blue one is in this one. Come on, there we go. Who gave the plants roids? I know. Who gave the plants on this planet roids? It's the same on Talon 4 as well. Like, Flagra's a plant. I think it's less so in Corruption. But I think there still are some very aggressive plants there too. Let's grab some health. Why do you expel light? Maybe I shouldn't ask that. Can I scan you? Oh, you're not a log, okay. Replenishes 50 units, that's great. Let's just be safe. because I am on a surprising amount of health. Like, I'm quite low. Uh-oh. About that. Let me in, let me in, let me in. No. There we go. Can you picture Samus teaming up with Mega Man and Samus just going, "Don't touch that." She says it every 3 seconds. Oh, you guys. In case you weren't annoyed about the Chozo Ghosts, well, now you will be. Dark Pirate Commander, darkly possessed elite space pirate, increased combat ability due to symbiotic presence, able to phase out of local time space. Cool. The Ing prize the few pirate. Let me try that again. The Ing prize the few pirate commanders they managed to take alive. Only Hunter Ing are allowed to possess the commandos. That's cool. And the competition for that right is fierce among them. That's really cool. The Hunter Ing ability to phase out of local time space. Wow, that's how that works? That's so cool. It carries over to the Dark Pirate Commander. They will fire bursts of dark enemies along with experimental EMP grenades stolen from the space pirates. That's so cool. We haven't even encountered the Hunter Ing yet. It's a close one. Oh, you're right there. Yeah, get these like 50 by 50 textures off my face. Yeah, I can still see where you're going. Oh, you moved. Alright, cool. Got you. Where are you? He's staggering. Oh, he just died while he's burning. Right, I need some ammo, because that actually took quite a lot of it. God damn it. Wait, they just fucking hop out of space-time? Yeah, that's what the Hunter Ing do, and so that's what the Pirate Commanders do, because the Hunter Ing possess them. That's such a cool detail I never knew about. See, like, that's so cool. Explaining how stuff works. It's just so neat. Like, that's why I slightly get annoyed when people say, that you don't need to explain stuff. Like, it's just game, it's fiction, blah blah. It's like, yeah, but that's boring. Like, explain how it works and make my imagination go crazy with the possibilities of it. It's cool. Sporb lurking carnivorous plant. There are so many carnivorous plants. It fires poison needles in battle, can grip small objects in its drawers. So I thought, the ghost of people who trained me. What did the dark pirates have? Casually hops through time space. Yeah, this is Prime Trilogy Echoes, but I'm on Hypermode, so I think it is the hard mode of the original. Motherfucker just goes, alright, I'm gonna break time space real quick, yeah. The hanging sporb sights patiently until a potential meal is detected. I find it so funny how I'm geeking over the how the Dark Pirate Commanders work, like explaining how they could break through time and space, and then the next creature we scan is something called Sporb. Metroid. A burst of poison needles is the Sporb's primary means of attack. It can also extend its body over short distances, gripping small targets within its powerful jaws. So we know Samus is good with the guns, but can she do CQC? Yes, absolutely. And she should be shown doing it more. Ah, the rain. Like, the funny thing is, like, the rain still interacted with the cannon. Like, it just bounced off. It didn't have, like, a texture running down it. Kinetic Art Orb Cannon. Sporb. Yeah. Metroid be like that sometimes. Oh, come on. Oh, I got them both, okay. So where am I gonna go now? Because there's a thing above, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, energy tank. That would be very helpful right now. You respawned? What? Okay. I didn't go that far away. And you did. Come on, let me just shoot you. Wait, do you have scans? You do. Objective analysis complete. This is a statue of a Luminoth warrior. The agent and combat have caused structural damage to the statue, but it is not in danger of falling apart anytime soon. Sweet. Other was the game that really started showing off Samus' super athleticism. Yeah, really. Like, Corruption had the sort of first inklings of it, where you could, like, with the well, realized athleticism, yeah, like with the, let's just say power grip, for lack of a better word. Because it's not technically the power grip in Corruption, but it may as well be. That's a mechanic that should be a mainstay in Prime. Clamber. And for, like, any surface, just for navigation. It's really cool. Compromised security system, cool. Oh, hello. Oh, and you. I do like fighting the flying troopers and aero troopers. Come on, you had to have dodged that. Okay, you were smart. Oh, the stutters. I'm sorry. Hey, we get super missile. It's weird how it's just here. Okay, now we get some light ammo. Oh, actually first. Yeah. Super missiles in the Prime games are amazing. Like, infinitely better than in the 2D games. We get the melee counter, which is also neat. Yeah, I do like the melee counter in Dread. It's very cool. Very nice once you get the timing of it. I like that it looks like they're watching over the center. Cool. I can picture Samus doing Kratos Pudgy from 2018 God of War. I've never played a God of War. I was never really a PlayStation guy. I wasn't even much of an Xbox guy, bar Halo. Structural analysis complete. This is a statue of beastes. How would you say that? Retro members, can you tell me? You spoke about the language. Now tell me how you say that. A great hero of Torvus, beastes. Led the charge in the 4th Battle of Torvus, single-handedly killing the Ing Horde war chief in the battle. Wow. King. He died of old age within the temple he helped defend. That's... cool, dude. Bioscan complete. Luminoth. Subject Luminoth has been dead for 1.2 decacycles, in addition to heavy combat damage. Subject shows signs of numerous ink possession attempts, all failed. Resisting these assaults would require incredible stamina and psychic durability. Like, Beastus, like, had the ideal life. He was a true warrior and died of older age as opposed to combat. Absolute Chad. I can't remember if this is the one that has a lot of really good cinematography, or if it's the Sanctuary one. Great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvus. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok. See, that one's quite easy. The last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Aether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I have updated you, blah 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 blah. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Aether guide your aim. It's a Sanctuary one that I was thinking of. So I think this is this mass is my hero. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies, spatial disturbances across the land. Objects went into the state of dimensional flux, their atoms divided between Aether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, for we had to deal with the devastation of our lands. Like, the Lumineth didn't even know what was going to happen. They were completely ill-prepared, yet they still managed to fight for decades. Let's get some light ammo. So, we just got the super missile. I think we go back to... There, that's not the screw attack, is it? No, that's the sunburst? I think it's the sunburst. But yeah, I think we get the Seeker missile now. So... At least if I'm remembering correctly. See, now I'm doubting myself. We'll go down here first. Elevator system energized, path below. It's yours to follow, cool. Because I think there is an upgrade somewhere here. Or a save station. Because I would like that right now. Yeah, there's one underneath me, so I'll have a look at what's over here first. Let's open that so the other side is cleared as well. So how many titles does Samus have under her name? What do you mean? As in, like, what the, like, species in Metroid call her? Like, Entrusted One and stuff? Nicknames. Okay, so there's Princess, there's, Entrusted One, Protector of the Galaxy. There are quite a few slipping my head. Lady, obviously. I don't know how I forgot that one. Trying to think now. Yeah, she has quite a few. There are more. Hunter from the Pirates. Satan, I imagine, from Pirates as well. The day came when Space was torn asunder, revealing dimensional rifts to a dark place. Horrible forms streaked forth from these rifts, engulfing nearby creatures and transforming them into what we would come to call darklings. The dark creatures became our enemies, and peace came to an end on Aether. Yet none of them are related to her nuking a planet, the Voidbreaker. That's a cool name. The suspense. Okay, these are normal commandos. So they don't teleport. They do that instead. Morphology: Pirate Commando, Elite Space Pirate, Shock Trooper. Well armed and armored, dangerous at any range. Limited use, shield repels most attacks. Dedicated to hunting the hunter. Space Pirate Commando units have been equipped with the latest weapons, including a variable pulse cannon, E-grenade launcher, I'd imagine electromagnetic grenade launcher, an energy scythe. Powerful thrusters carry them at high speed over any terrain. A portable barrier shield repels most attacks, but can only be deployed for limited periods. There you go. Get off me. And I think this was destroyed by a power bomb. Exposure to radiation has weakened this tree. Several parts of densium. Exposure to phazon and densium. Wait. Okay. Yeah, densium is power bomb, right? Let me check charge combos for super missile. Yeah, I don't think it's the super missile. You know, I could have just... Yeah. We're going this way. Yeah, I need the screw attack for that. Very shortly, I will grab myself a cup of tea. So, the next save station. There you are. Hunter Ing. Morphology: Hunter Ing, elite warriors of the Ing Horde. Facing Shapeshifter. Deadly in close combat, dislikes bright light. The Hunter Ing patrol the lands of Dark Aether in search of the Horde's enemies. They can render their bodies intangible, allowing them to ambush their targets with ease. Hunter Ing generate long, deadly tentacles, which they use with great effect in battle. Cunning and relentless, the Hunter Ing will seize their prey or die. Cool. Well, he just kind of ran face first into me. And that one. I thought they were cunning. I do like the Dark Torvus theme. Oh, I can see through that, huh? Okay. Let's get some ammo. Oh, right. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. But I will go and make a tea. Oh, God. Let's all take 5. Okay. So I shall be right back with a fresh cup of tea. Wrong button. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Right, that button isn't working. Let me... Keys. Yeah, that's weird. Thank you, thank you. If for some reason my hotkey isn't working to mute myself. Let me change that. Clear. Oh. Why can I not mute myself? What? That's so weird. Oh. Anyway. That is perfectly fine. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's go. Let me out. Okay, so to remind myself, I should probably get the Seeker missile. Let's go immediately trips into Toxic Sludge. Shut up. Yeah. Typical me moment. Oh no, I get the boost pull now, don't I? Yeah, the boost pull. Okay, so this boss a lot of people somehow have trouble with. So let's just stock up on some ammo. Is it time to fight the rage monster? It is. Okay, Morphology, Boost Guardian, Boost Powered Warrior Ing, Boost Ball ability grants great speed to enemy. Target can only be damaged in solid form. Find a way to keep it solid. That's an interesting scan. The way it moves is freaky. This Warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the Boost Ball. It can boost blast toward its enemies, using its body as a potent weapon. When it is not in solid form, engaging it in multiple mode may provide better attack opportunities. Ow. Okay. Okay. Seems fine so far. Okay, give me that health. Boost Blast. I guess that's the attacking form. Oh, okay, just home in on me. That's just the attacking move for the Boost Ball. That's just what it's called, I guess. Okay, you're doing it again. Ew. Ow. Betrayal. Ow. Oh, it's undulating. Ow! Cheap shot. Ow. Oh, just stop doing that. Can I break these? I cannot break them. Give me that health. Ooh, we're getting dicey here. Ugh. Now we're fine. It's just team killing. Okay. Yeah, we got this. That was pretty close, admittedly. Whew. Give me all of the health. Okay, now we get the Seeker Missile. Could you imagine being at 1 HP during that cutscene? Oh my god. I'd feel bad for anyone who had that happen to them. But that's also really funny. Bioskin complete. Luminous subject expired 1.51 decacycles ago. Ink biomatter present in subject. Subject was in the final stages of ink possession when her life signs went critical. Subject's death was fatal to the ink as well. Okay, I could just not boost over that. Oh, they still drop the thing. Okay. I didn't think they did. So let's save. Yeah, that was very close. That boss fight then. Actually went into the energy low range. Yes, we're going to that portal because I can't get out there yet. God, I hope Echoes gets the remaster treatment that Prime did. I don't want just a port. Like, as much as I love Echoes, a port would just be disappointing. Because the game looks amazing in HD. Like, just in high resolution, but the full remaster treatment, it would be incredible for Echoes. Oh, I need to go to the other side. Yeah, it definitely does. Like, for how much, like, attention to detail this game has, it deserves every bit of attention it gets. And should get. What are you? Crocus. Toxin-eating forager. Heavily armored attack when it exposes its gills to damage it. Yeah, that is gross. It's cool. The crocus thrives on toxins it extracts from its surroundings. It secretes an acidic trail in its wake as it roams in search of nourishment. The durable mollusk can be damaged when it exposes its toxin-absorbing gills. Few weapons can penetrate the creature's shell. Oh, is that when it does it? No? Oh, it's... Hang on. Is that behind? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's the underside of the wing? Or not? That's such a weird creature. Okay, it's just not dying. Look at him go. The spinner. Okay. Oh, spore beer. So, Metroid is the type of franchise that will have a giant mechanical titan as one of the best bosses in the franchise, and then a flying jellyfish. And then a carnivorous plant called a sporb. Only Metroid. Zuma, Gima as well. I was watching Vinny play Vinny Vinesource play Primary Mastered, and he was really struggling with the boost ball. And then someone in the chat said to boost as you're about to go up on the half pipe. He did it, and it immediately worked a treat. And so since then, I have applied the same technique, and my god, it really does work. Like, I didn't do it at that point. I always did it like as I'm reaching the middle part. Well, that's an interesting angle. Hang on, I just realized that the Hunter Ing are kind of possessing the pirate commandos, like Dark Samus is possessing Samus's suit. The Phasod suit. So that's how that's the only way the Ing can get into the normal world. Okay. Did that just last too long? Oh no, is there nothing up there? No, that's for the spider ball bit, okay. Oh, now I need to get out. Yeah, thematics. Yeah, it's like the optimal way to do it is like as you're going up the ramp. And like just doing it for myself then, it like proves it. Oh, I missed. Let's have a little look. I could go that way. Because I think that takes me to where I need to go. But I could have a look here. Ah, I missed. There's a misinput. Don't follow me. Yeah, it's like I've tried it a lot lately, and it's never failed. And it's as you're going up, not like as you've already reached like the top part. Okay. Energized by light-based weapons, Darkling plant form will grow in height when crystal is energized by light-based weaponry. Ow, ow. Oh, got them both. I need the grapple beam as well. Where do I get the grapple beam again? Oh, that's from the grapple guardian. Who could have guessed? And I think this is a save point as well. It is. I wonder what the beams will look like in HD. Ooh. Yeah, it's a good question, actually. I'd really like to see the Annihilator beam. He does a little dance. Ah, wrong button. Let's just open this, may as well. Oh, there's an energy tank here. I actually didn't know. It's definitely worth it for a couple things. Oh, and an ammo recharge station? You shouldn't have. Ever heard of Hyper Light Drifter? Never, no. You know what? I'm gonna turn the music back up. There we go. Did I actually turn it up? Here's the thing, I can't tell. I think I did. I did not. Okay. Look up and you just see that, it's haunting. It's super good. It's a top-down adventure game, kind of like the old Zelda, but it's got atmosphere so thick you could cut it with a knife. Okay. Interesting. Funny thing is, like, I'm still relatively new to Zelda. Like, really, my first Zelda that I really got into was Breath of the Wild, and I think that's the same for a lot of people. Especially like now. But there will always be a lot of people who are also really into Zelda way before then. Like, I played, and it was the older Zeldas I couldn't really get into. Breath of the Wild was the Zelda that made me like Zelda and want to play the others, and then I gave Ocarina of Time a go. And I tried to play that, yeah, I had tried to play that for so long, but it just never clicked with me until I played Breath of the Wild. But Ocarina of Time is really good. I played Ocarina of Time 3D. it's quite funny because for someone who's relatively new to Zelda, I sure changed my name to Link very quickly. Yeah, I can't do anything in here yet. Yeah, I think now we get the Seeker missile. Yeah, let's get the Seeker. Lamau. Yeah, I've been meaning to play a bunch of the older Zelda games, and like Zelda games in general. I could play them on stream. 'Cause, like, that's what I want to have Mondays and maybe in the future Wednesdays for, to stream games that I've been meaning to play. Wednesdays aren't a guarantee, and they're definitely not what I want to do right now. But Mondays, definitely. Alright, so now we're gonna go right. So after Hi-Fi Rush, I'm not entirely sure what game I'm gonna play. I'll need to think about it. Ideally something on Switch, just so it's easier to run. Oh, you're here. Oh, excuse me. Through vigilance and light we create peace. No, it's not even that. Oh, it's a map room. Never mind. I thought it was an elevator. Excuse me. The only game I played is Link to the Past. I've heard so many great things about that. I need to play it. Honestly, the trailers for Hypermode Drifter are really solid at showing it off. I'll have a look. Drop it in the server. I'll check it out. It got solid top-down action, solid exploration, and incredible vibes and atmosphere. You should play Zelda on the NES. I have tried. I'd say look at either Hollow Knight or Hypermode Drifter. I've tried Hollow Knight. I'll give it another go at some point. Both are on the Switch, okay. Where am I going to go now? Yeah, I think it is the Seeker missile we get now. So let's go and get that real quick. I'll probably drop trailers in media. Yeah, media would be the best one. In time, we created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous, a dark aether. They discovered that this world held the missing half of our planet's energy. They also saw the true face of the enemy, a race we came to call Ing. Pardon me, meaning terror. Our scouts could not survive long on the surface of Dark Aether, so venomous was its air. Still, we vowed to return. We vowed to return. We prepared for war. Why is Samus's cannon shaking so much? Oh yeah, they swim. I need to get on land. Actually, I will save real quick. Because I have had a crash in this specific part. A crash, not a blue screen. So what I'll do is I'll just avoid you. Just get out of here immediately. I'm stuck. Yeah, so we're going back to Temple Grounds. There's a lot we can get here, thanks to Super Missile and Boost Ball. And then right after we get the Seeker Missile, there should be an elevator that takes us right to the spot we need to be at. Zoom in. There is that part there. Oh. In time, the roar of the wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil of our world. Slowly, we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered, for when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Aether became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. It's just cool. A super missile doesn't even kill it. They're insanely tanky, guys. Just immediately falls flat. There's an energy tank there, but I can't get it. See, like, that's like really crusty now. On the GameCube that was fine, but imagine that in a remaster. Okay, there's nothing to get here. Still turns all purple. Oh, really? Yeah, the model of the dark space... He stomps at you! He decides to cosplay Mario? I didn't know they did that. Wait, I want to see... I want to do it again. I wasn't looking. No, do it again. He just stomps on you. What? That's such a weird attack. I like it though, that's funny. I love the giant bowling ball cannons instead of having, I don't know, a bridge. Yeah, it's much more creative. And it plays more into the Luminoth aesthetic of spheres and stuff. Yippee. Autism creature. The starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The green plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. I swear this is like as far a lot of people got in Echoes, because I don't really see this site talked about too much, and it's not one I remember from like childhood, because I never got this far. I got to the Boost Guardian, then just got lost. I had no idea where to go. And then when I encountered the Metroids again, that's when I first had one latch onto my head, and that's when I screamed and then turned the game off. Hey bro, can you bring the bowling ball over there? Yeah, sure, let me go get the cannon. Just launches it from across the continent. Tiger has been dead for 1.5 decacycles. Subject was an elderly Luminoth, approximate ages 4.2 centicycles. Yeah, that's about right. Advanced age did not keep him from defending this site or engaging in combat, however. This statue, this is a statue of Vemos. Yeah, Vemos, the third sentinel of Aether. She died giving birth to her son Umos, who in time became the fifth sentinel of Aether. Luminoth subject expired 1.5 decacycles ago. Scan indicates that this Luminoth was very young at the time of death, not quite to adulthood. That a child would be pressed into combat duty suggests how desperate the Luminoth were at the war's end. Like, that's such a dark detail. Like, holy hell. And I think, like, the model is visibly smaller as well. Yeah, I think so. this is a statue of Cusis. Cusis, I think? The second Sentinel of Aether. Cusis was the first Sentinel born on Aether. Oh, and protected the planet for 3 centicycles. Structural analysis complete. This is the statue of Jignuk. Jink. Some of these names, I need to know how they're actually said. The fourth Sentinel of Aether, Jink, was the Sentinel. Was Sentinel when the Ing brought war to Aether. He died in battle while defending the Great Temple. King. This is the statue of Uxkhar, the first Sentinel of Aether. It was Uxkhar who discovered the world of Aether and led her people to settle on its wondrous surface. Hell yeah. Let's figure this out. So first, I think that will do. I need to know which ones change what. Okay, let's change that. Let's go here. I think that one's the only one that changes the outer one. Ooh, got real dark. Oh, look at that. It's scary and haunting. It's so cool. Such a cool detail. I think that one only changes those two. It does. Cool. Ah yes, my favorite Luminoth. I had one book. Next one would be like deep. It'd be like that. I've never made that sound in my life. Structure part is a part of security system. Powerful beam emitters are attuned to the frequency needed to shatter the central containment chamber. Seeker launcher. Metroid Dread showed up and was like, "Can I copy your homework?" Echoes was like, "Sure, bro, just don't make it obvious." Was online but unstable. Security system active. Portal use is currently impossible due to safety measures in place on the system. Such a cool weapon. Luminoth subject expired 3.3 decacycles ago. Scans indicate that this Luminoth perished due to lack of nourishment. She remained at her post despite the fact she was starving to death. Queen. And I think... Wrong one. We could get that missile, but... That's like an entire, like, 3 cutscenes. Yeah, Echoes is really brutal. It's awesome. Goes right to Torvus Bog. Was there a thing in Aegon that we could get now? There was. And I think that is the teleporter, elevator to Torvus. So, you know what? We could actually go to the right side. We could get that missile behind the tier, I think. Go to Aegon, get several upgrades, and then be right at Torvus. It is a plan. Oh, that's the... Path to Sanctuary. Hang on. Okay, yeah, we can't go down this way. Oh. I'd have thought that would just killed it, but no. It's interesting to put a missile upgrade in a save room. Speaking of which, let's just do that now. What would you say is your guys' favorite Prime game? I say favorite and not what you think is the best, because I think those are two different things. Obviously that's me being a bit pedantic, but still. God. Oh shit. I haven't played them all. So for now, Prime 1. That's fair. Yeah, I hope I hope Echoes and Corruption get remastered solely for convenience as well as availability. It would be pretty nice. Okay, I think I have options here. Or do they not die to that? Actually, oh, okay, they do die to it. Ow. Where have you gone? Alright, cool. Let's get these. Need some ammo. Definitive opinion pending. Oh yeah, I forgot you existed. Interesting that they use the impact creator music. Huh. Dark Talon Metroid, darkly possessed energy parasite. A symbiote makes target stronger in battle, vulnerable to concussive blasts, dislikes bright light. It is kind of ironic. The Dark Talon Metroids were made to stop a parasitic symbiotic thing. And here's a Metroid being taken over. The Ing are fascinated by Metroids and their connection to Phazon. It is not shared. It is not a shared fascination, as Metroids will attack Ing on sight. Recognizing their strength, Ing Darklings have possessed a number of Metroids, turning them into powerful soldiers of the Horde. So, like, that doesn't read to me that all Metroids are like Phazon based. It's just the Talon Metroids. Because they are like mutated with Phazon. Wrong beam. I can't wait for this game to release on Switch. It's my favorite Prime game. Yeah, it's my one as well. But in the same breath, I'd say don't hold your breath, because there's a possibility that it doesn't release. Oh, I don't have the... Never mind. Damn it. So really, I did kind of just waste my time. I forgot about that checkpoint. They are the mutated cousins of the regular Metroid. Yeah, they're just brought over to Talon. And I think the Talon Metroids in Echoes, like the pure ones, they're red because of the energy of Aether. Because Metroids react to planetary energy, as far as I'm aware. If SR388 is to go by. Yeah, I don't think it was an intended effect, but it's definitely a thing. No, why did I go this way? I want to go... Sorry, guys. I was on autopilot. Which is why town metros are considerably less durable than the SR3 cousins. Yeah, probably. I mean, they still share the same weakness. But with ice in that. Right, which one am I going down? This one. Ow. The Metroids are really cool. Like, for how conceptually silly they are, like they're just flying jellyfish. They're actually really cool. And have a lot of thought behind them. What is the sitch there? That has the impassable thing. I would like ammo, please. I wonder if Darktown and Metros could evolve if they went to SR3E8. I think that's like too much of a hypothetical to like really say anything about. Would be cool, like a Dark Queen Metroid. Oh my god. Yeah. It's been a little while since we've come here now. Ooh, I can slightly see through the ground. Where am I gonna go? Let's go this side first. No, wrong one. Down here. Let's plot a course. No, actually. I think there's a missile upgrade on the other side of that. Because that has a portal as well. I did the boost attack. Or whatever it was called. Yeah, because I think this goes to Torvus. Let's just double check. Boost Blast, that's it. Yep, Torvus, okay. And that should take us right next to the catacombs. Come on. There we go. I think that is like actually at the limit of the boost ball. Okay, let's have a little look-see. Is there anything we potentially missed? There is that. What was there? Let's have a little look. Wait, let me remind myself. Yeah, we go this way. Yeah, I think we've got the hardest part of the game behind us now. And let's just save just in case. Yeah, hardest part of the game behind us, I think. Because I think the Boost Guardian still is the hardest, but I don't think it's as bullshit as people claim it to be. I could... wrong button. Oh no, because that I think is the mining operation? I'm not sure. Oh, okay, Spider Ball. Never done that before. Ow. Okay, so we've got the front and back portions of Dark Aegon synced. Telluric alloy. Why would I... oh, there's a missile. Oof. Okay, and here I think I can get the Sky Temple key. Ow. Yeah, I think this one we will actually test how the keys work. Okay, I can't get up there. Because I think you can get them at any time, but we'll test this now. That needs the Annihilator Beam. Okay. Let's see. Now we just have to make sure that Ing doesn't knock us off. Another little detail I like as well is the more energy you drain from dark aether, the sky itself starts to change. Or do we need a screw attack? Or did they have it so like the platforms move? Yeah, they move. Cheeky. Need to know where they are. And of course, I'm entirely cheesing. There it is. Or is that the same platform? I think it might be the same platform. Oh, I need to know where it is. I do not remember, actually. Alright. Yeah, they really said it, like, I need to use the Dark Visor. Ooh. Oh, that's it. Hell yeah. Now we just need to find, I think, this last one. Right, it's gonna move back, I think. There we go. Now, the thing is, I think it is here. Ooh, I just got knocked back by something. Okay, it is right here. So you actually cannot get it until you get the Dark Visor? Hang on. That's crazy. See, like, I hear it. Pretty sure, anyway. Oh, come on. Yeah, the fact that you can't get it, that's a bit... Okay, second major con. Understandable, but it diminishes replay value then. See what I mean? Like, you can get the Chozo artifacts at any time. Like, provided you have the item you need to access it. Like, for example, the Chozo artifact in Magmore Caverns, the one you need that you need to break open the chunk for. You could get that whenever you want. Like, you could get that as soon as you get into the area, really. But like, that does sting a little. Not being able to get that until the Dark Visor. So yeah, I would say Echoes is definitively the worst artifact hunt. Simply because you cannot get them all at the same time. You cannot get them at any time. Like, by default, it's the worst. It does suck, but I don't think we're too far from the Dark Visor anyway. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Because where is it? You get it just before. Because you get the grapple beam down in the catacombs. I can't remember where you get the Dark Visor actually. Not off the top of my head anyway. Here's something I'm wondering, given how much people complain about this game, will they adjust things for a remaster, or are they just going to leave it be a trilogy, but with primary master fidelity? The only change I'd hope they'd make is to make those collectible at any time. Because it only benefits the game. But it increases replay value. Yeah, it makes it less, and it keeps it consistent as well with the other artifact hunts. Oh, I need to turn it on first. Like, that is probably the only change I'd like them to do. Just make the temple keys collectible at any time. I doubt they'd do that though, because that's by design. Even if I disagree with it. Let's see. Like, the entire reason why the artifact hunts exist was to extend game length, because like Retro were originally worried that they made the games too short. Oh my god, camera. There we go. Let's just save again, just to be sure, because you never know when it can crash. Is the game too quiet, by the way? Or is it fine? It's fine, okay. Yeah, I think it was this exact room where I had my experience. Oh no, do I need the screw attack? I shouldn't need the screw attack, should I? Okay, I need to reactivate it. Actually, I might need the screw attack. I can't remember. Yeah, I need the screw attack. Oh well, I thought there was a lot more we could get here, but I guess not. Let's see, where are we gonna go? We're gonna go this side. Yeah, I think for next stream, I'll have my buttons akin to primary mastered. Oh. I don't know why it's doing that. Interesting. Because there's really, I should have come here with screw attack and spider ball. Oh, I can't even go that way actually. I need the spider ball to get up there. Wow, I really should have come here with the spider ball. I'm gonna have to leave earlier than usual. We have a witness storm coming, so we finish work early. Okay, take care, man. Stay safe. This is the music you hear right now. Ah, pirates die. Okay. Yeah, hopefully though, we get the, I think it's Dark Burst that we're gonna get, and then we'll get right back where we were with Torvus. Wait, we go for 3.5 hours already. Wow. Like, that's flown by. Yeah, I saw it. Okay, so we go this way now, and then I have to bear in mind the power bomb as well, because that's a funky one to have to come back to. These lights or cameras? Yeah, these ones just casually phase out of space-time. Crowley. Crowley dimensional warping bioform able to phase out of local time-space target creature before it warps to damage it. The Crowley fate. Oh Jesus! It's caught between a stretch. The Crowley phases between dimensions as a defense mechanism. A crystal in its carapace gathers energy to fuel the creation of a warp portal. The process is uncontrollable, keeping the Crowley in constant dimensional flux. Oh, you. It's quite neat how they already like take advantage of the separate dimensions. Bioscope complete. Luminoth subject expired 1.5 centicycles ago. Subject Luminoth was blind, possibly from birth. Damaged cybernetic augmentation is present. A sonic imaging device enabled the subject to see the world around him. He had the Echo Visor. That's cool. Densium. So we're going to need the power bomb for that. New law entry. Our studies of the Ing revealed the source of their attacks as dark energy. We built weapons to use this energy, thinking it could overload enemy targets and eliminate them. We soon learned of our error. Wow. as the dark beam was not of great effect on the Ing. We then began to develop a weapon that used light energy. This weapon would dispatch the Ing with terrible efficiency. Hell yeah. We're never going to get 100% though, unfortunately. Right, so why is there a boost thing? Is that for a portal? Oh no, it's to get into the center of the excavator. Okay. How did this one work again? Ah, okay. I don't know why I didn't go in that one. Alright, sweet. And I think it's on the other side we finally get the Dark Burst. And you know, if Echoes gets a remaster, I'm also playing that on stream. Oh, I didn't play the sound effect. Bioscan complete. Luminoth subject terminated 1.4 decacycles ago. According to Luminoth records, the Ing used this area to conduct rites of passage. Young Ing battle fierce opponents to prove their mettle in combat. It appears this Luminoth was one of their many opponents. The Luminoth are like probably easily my favorite sci-fi species. They're just so cool. Like the Chozo are awesome and all, but there's something extra about the Luminoth that just can't be matched. Can't go that way. Ugh, the stutters. I don't know why my PC struggles with this game so much. I'd always wondered what this area was for when I was younger. Because I'd seen this all the time. I'd try and get in. Oh, excuse me. I'd try and get in with the morph ball, but it just wouldn't happen. Like, this looked so cool. It reminded me of, like, Terminator later on. It's got a nice effect to it. And I was like, how is that there and what was it for? And it would be several years until I found out. I can... Huh? I can boost blast to break that. That's funny. Dark burst. Uses a lot of missiles. Oh, lovely. Some test subjects. Oh my god. Such an awesome attack. I can't get in there yet. But I think with that... we can go back to Torvus. Got quite a few upgrades now. I can't go that way. No, I can go that way. But I can't go that way back. No, we don't need to go that way anyway. I'm a fool. This year's been quite a wild year for Metroid. Like, we've had... well, the past 2 years, really. We went from not really knowing the future of Metroid to having an incredible 2D entry after 25 years. 25 years? After 20 years. No, I'm completely insane. When did... Yeah, 20 years, because that's when Fusion came out. God, it doesn't feel like that long at all, Jesus. Then it was like, okay, Metroid is back, and then we see Prime Remastered just out of nowhere. And it's like, that's great. And then we also have, like, icons on Switch as well for Prime Remastered. And then Fusion itself and Metroid 2 are on Switch. Fusion on the 9th of March. Actually, let's save. And then Return of Samus is already on there. So on the 9th, you could play every mainline Metroid game. Metroid 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And that's great. I hope Prime gets the same treatment. And Nintendo seems to really like Prime right now. Like, not even Dread got the icon treatment. Which is quite insane to think about. I still want them, Nintendo. Give, please. Oh, those are nice. Very decorative. Okay. Yeah, and I think we're exactly where we need to be. Bioscan complete scan results incomplete. Target corpse has taken heavy chemical damage. There are some similarities to digestive fluids found in several creatures. Something may have tried to eat the corpse, yet was unable to finish. Gross. Oh, and the fact that Umos could possibly see that. Body has been heavily damaged by exposure to unknown chemicals, unable to determine the cause of death. Yeah, the fact that Umos was probably able to see that as well. It's horrible. Uno momento. Just look around. Okay. I won't be on too much longer, because it is nearly 4 hours. Oh, this theme. Preed. I hate that I said that. Toxic gas-filled cybernetic bioform. Ooh. Engage target at range if possible. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. The cybernetic preeds are aggressive hunters used as patrol animals by the space pirates. Oh. They carry lethal Nohadian gas for use as a defense mechanism. If a preed is ruptured, the gas within it is violently released. This toxic cloud often proves fatal to preed's killer. Not for me. But I will just float for a sec. Such a good theme. And we'll hear it more. I definitely say Torvus Bog is like probably my favorite area in Metroid. There's something surreal about it. Okay. Oh, I want that. Oh, the blogs. Incredibly durable aquatic predator, powerful, fast-moving water dweller. Outer hide is impervious, heavy weapon hits will only aggravate it. Its mouth, however, is vulnerable to damage. No, actually, I take it back. The Boost Ball Guardian isn't the most difficult one. The Alpha Blog is the most difficult boss in Echoes. The blog uses speed and agility to close in on its prey. It will batter foes with a ramming attack, then use its 3 tooth-filled maws. That's the wrong button. Tooth-filled maws to finish the job. Blogs have a weak spot inside their mouths. The rest of their bodies are covered with a thick, damage-resistant hide. Cool. So I would like to go down there. Come on. Or not, I guess. Oh, you went that way? Nah, thank you. Was there another thing I could do? I mean, there is to go up there. Okay, I go that way. Sweet. We got a decent amount of missiles now. Oh, she's here. If this were another series, I would be like, oh no, he's here. Such a cool laugh. Oh, she's dead. Well, no longer a main threat. Ow. Ow. Come on, if they'll at least, like, give me a chance. Come on. Yeah, let me out. Let me scan this statue first. Object analysis complete. Statue has a functional motivator unit. Currently offline. Bomb slot. Okay, it's just a thing. Not, this was CDOS or whatever. Our war begins. We developed crystals that brought the light of Aether to the Dark World. Using these crystals allowed our warriors to explore the enemy lands to bring war to the Ing. Sadly, the crystals were not enough. We needed stronger weapons, better armor. We withdrew from Dark Aether while our greatest minds devised new engines of war. Yeah, the Luminoth were really, like, not prepared. Because, like, they're a peaceful race, and having weapons is, like, not their thing. I don't think I could even get that, actually, yet. Let me try and get that. Recovering energy. We were not prepared to fight a long war. The forces of the enemy outnumbered ours vastly. We sought a way to end the war quickly, without extended combat. We decided to build a device to recover our lost planetary energy from Dark Aether. Without this energy, the Dark World would cease to be, and our world would be restored to stability. Oh, such a good theme. Oof. Sound design is so important. At least one super missile gets rid of him. can't get up there yet. Echoes' music is something else. What Craven Savage... Is it Craven or Craven? I think Craven. What Craven Savage is the Ing... are the Ing, trapped in the catacombs with no chance of rescue. I fought them to the last. I watched them feed upon their dead. I heard them pressing the lesser of their number into the front ranks, that my blasts would take them. At least their leader stood against them. It stood against me in battle. He was a foe worthy of a Luminoth warrior. See, like, even though they call the Ing pure evil and hatred incarnate, like, strong ones, like the Luminoth, respected. It's actually crazy. Like, even though they're literally massacring their entire species, they're like, nah, you're right. You're a warrior. Little fish. And they're clipping through the wall. Oh, it's a blogling. A youthful, aggressive blog. A violent infant creature will use a ram attack if provoked. Young blog are weaker than their parents, but still violent. Their powerful jaws have yet to form, and they lack the defense abilities found in adult blog. They must rely on speed and agility for protection if attacked without the protection of their elders. Is that the one for me? It is. Able to scan. I need to go back this way. Ow. Thank you for the boost. Oh, these things. They're annoying. But cute. Seed Burster. Exploding swarm of plant forms. There are so many, like, plant animals. Roaming pack of small volatile plants. Expel seeds with great force when agitated. Seed bursters are moving plants capable of traveling great distances in search of fertile soil to deposit their seeds in. Wow, I really cannot read. When provoked by predators, the seed burster will explode, turning the precious seed inside into a deadly projectile. These seeds often do not live to fruition, but help protect the rest of the seed burster pack from attacks. So one missile? Yeah, one missile, sweet. Alright. Let's do this side now. Yeah, I think I need the, not gravity feature, the... Oh, I actually cannot remember what it's called in this. Basically the gravity suit. Object analysis complete. This is a concealed movement pad. Pad designed to confuse the ink. Shoot light crystal on lower surface to flip the pad over. Floor covering. Densium, okay. Not today. The new terror. In time, the ing began to possess Luminoth as well as creatures. Friends and family members became the enemy, spilling Luminoth blood across the land. Wow. What the hell happened to my throat? Desperate, we devised shielding to prevent ing possession. It was effective, but not perfect. Should the shielding fail, all Luminoth were prepared to self-terminate rather than become a weapon for the ing. The armor literally just bought time so they could TOS themselves. Luminoth laser emitter is online. Okay, I need to use the spinner. And that's in dimensional flux. I need to shoot that actually. It really does look like some sort of creature. Oh no, I didn't get that one. Yeah, let's not walk face first into the laser beam of death. Okay, next time we should be able to fight the... It's either the Blog or the Grapple Guardian. I'm not sure which one it is. Right. Oh, you're there again, are you? Oh, you moved. I could see you that time. That was very funny. Like, usually you're not meant to. Oh, come on. Okay. Alright, it's indestructible. Yeah, I can't do anything in here, I don't think. That is fine. Come on. I thought that was another one of those. Like, seeing how Premium Mastered was, and then going to this, I just want to see how this looks remastered. Like, the same treatment. Just, like, wow, that would be incredible. Why have you turned off? I cannot aim with spin the system, okay. Ow, that went really far. Let's just go. No, I think it is the alpha blog we get first. Oh, they just all exploded. Yeah. Okay, I guess it's in this that I seem to have to stay locked on. Oh no, I haven't saved and I've jumped down here. Can I go back up? Just in case? No? Okay. Look at the size of you. Alpha blog. Immense blog pack leader. Enormous water dweller will fire sonic destruction blasts at foes. It has all strengths and weaknesses of its brethren. You're massive. The Alpha Blog is the largest and strongest of its pack. It can fire potent sonic blasts, stun blasts in battle. The blast will disrupt your visor and weapon control systems if they hit you. Its 3 titanic maws are potent weapons. Target the creature's mouth areas to inflict damage upon it. Okay, now I'm nervous. Because I haven't saved for a little bit. But thankfully these guys are here to give me a bunch of resources. Oof. What are you? That's this way. Oh, I'm so slow. Gravity boost, that's it. Huh. Okay, cool. And I think we see a lot better now as well. And now we have to fight this guy. scary. Ah, it still hits me. Oh, I didn't open his mouth that time. Oh, open your mouth. Right, let's try the dark beam. Well, that's menacing. I'm actually, like, trying to focus as well. Oh, he hit me twice, I think. I could be wrong. Oh. Oh, that was cheap. Oh, he's not opening his mouth. That's unfair. Oof. This is dicey. I think that is the hardest boss. Oh god. Like, I actually had to, like, really pay attention and focus. Okay, so next is the spider ball. I think. Is there something up here? No, there's not. I think that way is to get the power bomb. Oh, that was close. And I only had one extra energy tank compared to the boost ball guardian. Actually, give me everything. Ah, beautiful. Okay, we're good. Okay, now I think the hardest part of the game is behind us. I do kind of like how the dark suit looks with the gravity boost. Oh. Yes, please. Okay. Actually, that's kind of perfect timing. I might have to call it there. Yeah, we made a lot of progress, actually. Last time we didn't even get the dark suit, but now we have that and the gravity boost. Oh, jeez. We are now gaming. That was really cool. this game is really fun. And like I said, like a lot of times, it's not as replayable as Prime. But when you do play through it, it's always a blast. And the difficulty is definitely a good part of it, because Prime, there's never really a hard part in that game. God. Like, the hardest part, I think, would probably be the Omega Pirate, if you're not prepared. And that's if you don't do the Powerbomb cheese. But yeah, I think that's probably going to do it for me. I'm going to have some food as well, and have a cup of tea. So, thank you guys for watching. I know, how far are we into the game now? I would say about halfway, maybe less. But, next time we should get the light suit. And then the stream after that is when we finish Echoes. And then the stream after that would be Fusion. We'll play Fusion after that. So, yeah, thank you everyone for watching the stream. I will have a new Power Suit review video out tomorrow. And I shall see you in terms of streaming on Monday, where we'll play more Hi-Fi Rush. So, take care everyone, and thank you very much for watching. Bye-bye.